Mhm. Mhm. Stream. Yo. Hello, hi. Hmm. Here I am. Hello. How are you guys doing today? What kind of Linux does activate Linux? Well, the kind of Linux that you don't activate, you know? Hold on. Streams. Stream notification. Google Linux. Yeah. Hello, hello. Why is my preview of the stream suddenly starts to become wide on the Discord? Hmm? I have no idea what happened. Hello, Davey. Finally can chill now? So what are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? Are you going to finish your ECS stuff? Okay, we're going to continue working on the linksider. Let's see, cargo run. Oh no, I'm compiling everything from scratch now. Well, alright, whatever. Do we have a plan for the next game? You want me to go for the next game? But I need to finish one game before like going for the next game. The next game is like there is a plan to do another game jam, right? But it's not going to be very soon. Not going to be very soon. There is a lot of jams happening all the time, so we can do a different game every day if we wanted to, but I'm not sure. Kenny jam starts in 22 hours. Is this one a big jam? 3,000 people. There's a gang channel in jam Discord. In which jam Discord? What do you mean? Oh, bad cops? Hold on. This one? Oh, gang? What? What? Alright. Oh, it's just tools and stuff. Alright. Okay. Look at this. Look at how much action there is in Unity, Unreal, and Godot. Like almost like zero. But Gang is the most active engine basically here. Right? Means it's a good engine. Alright. What do we have here? Do you ever participated in the Kenny game jam? Create a game using only Kenny's assets. So they give you assets and you just use them to make a game. No, I'm not participating in a game jam. Unless it's this jam. This jam starts in 15 days. So maybe we'll make a 40 game. But maybe not. We'll see. In 15 days. What is this? Non-player customers? Okay, anyway, let's see. Cargo run. What? Oh, I'm in a different folder. That's why I compiled from scratch. Okay. It's weird. So when I have multiple workspace roots in VS Code, the one that is like being chosen when I go into my terminal, it's RNG, I think. Again, I'm jumping into the music rabbit hole. Can you finish the ECS? And make an article about it first? Okay, here's what we did last time, right? We did the preview on the on this thing. I think Davey pushed something. Let me also merge whatever Davey did. Okay. Did some config and preview background. Is changed. Let's see. You need to make a blog website then. Oh, this preview is like very detailed now. All right. Okay. Okay, so this is what we did last time. Did I solve the lagging issue on Windows? Oh wait, no, I did not. I did not. How do I test it if I'm on Linux right now without switching to Windows? Is it possible? Cargo build target PC Windows. All right. What if I just cross compile? I need to make. Oh, my cross compiler doesn't work though. Have you tried Nerdsoul making sure that the cross compiling works to Windows? We have everything installed except for the linker is going to fail here. Is it? Yes, it is. There you go. libpthread is no such file or directory. I can try looking into that. Because I wanted to have my cross compilation working at some point. Can you build, Davey, the executable and send it to me before I have it like this? Just send me the executable that you are trying to run for now. I just want to see if like if your build is lagging. Is it going to be lagging on me if I like try to run the Windows build on Linux? Nix lib thread not found rust. I don't know. Hold on, there's an open issue. Cross-compilation issue with linker search paths. GCC is incorrectly picking up the Windows library instead of the system one. Hold on. So, what do they say here? The issue has been mentioned on Discourse. The advice in this link helped me. Cross compilation fails when dependencies have build scripts. A way to work around this is to not put Windows P threads in the build inputs of the shell, but to set cargo target x86 Windows PC Rust flags. This will tell cargo to tell Rust about the directory containing the libp thread for Windows, but only when actually building a crate for Windows. Interesting, but I am actually building a crate for Windows right now. No? What do you send me? The executable? Under /release. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. I guess you go into target, release, and then there's going to be linksider.exe. This file is what I want, I guess. And you just build. If you build with release. Hello, 36 man. Wait, what? I'm not 36. I'm not that old yet. Okay, let's try. Wine, linksider, exe. Wow, is the 36er? I'm insulted. Well done. Oh, 2 FPS. I see it. Okay. It actually is 2 FPS. Alright. Okay, so now then to fix this issue, we need to be able to cross-compile. I mean, it's more than 2 FPS. It's like 10 FPS. It's loading very slowly. Why is it loading so slowly? Wait, what? Oh, it's 0 FPS now. Hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. Something is very wrong here. Oh wait. I think this was this happened because we updated to the Winit from. Yeah, I see. I think I know what happened. It's not actually low FPS. Look, if I move my mouse, it's going to be fast. All right. Like you know, Davey, you just move your mouse and then your PC runs faster. Have you ever seen this issue before? That's how it is in our game right now. So you just move your mouse and then you play the game at the same time, and then it's going to be and it's going to be fast. All right. All right. Look how fast it is. But when you use only your keyboard, then it is slow. But with the mouse, it's fast. A Kubiman special? No, it's not. It's not my special. I'm pretty sure I have seen this thing before, somewhere else. Okay. So it happened when the engine was switched into the beta. You've seen that before, like decades ago. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Is the gang window this great? Needs to be fixed. Wait, hold on, Davey, did you do a cargo update? Did you do a cargo update? You did? Okay. Can you show me my camera code unrelated? What exactly do you want to see in the camera code? Source. What how do I smooth it? I smooth it by just lerping it from the current position to the position where I want to go to. And the this thing, the ratio is equal to delta time multiplied by some speed. That's it. What's the plus 0.5? It makes it target the camera at the center of the tile, because like the cells, the position of the cell, like 0, 0 cell is cell 0, 0, so its corners are 0, 0 and 1, 1, right? So to target camera into the center of the cell, we make 0.5. That's it. What are we doing? We're doing game development here. This is the game that we're working on right now, a little puzzle game where you need to go to the exit. The target cell is the cell the player is in. Yeah. Technically, I can, instead of moving the camera towards the cell where the player in. I should like because the player can be in between the cells when we are doing the animation, right? So I could like use that position instead. You're lurking towards the player position, which is float. Yeah. You can do just that. It should work. That's how I do it usually. Aircraft is so jittery. Gado. I don't know. Do you use the same formula? Just lerp from the current position to the target position. Then the time. Maybe it's jittery because you don't do the minimum of 1. Maybe. Because over here, your time multiplied by speed can be more than 1, which makes you go. So like if your camera speed is like high, right? You want to this is the target position, this is the current position. So you will go there and then here, and that's how you get the jitters. What's minimum 1 doing here? That's what it's doing. It prevents the jitter because okay, let's say that your camera speed is 10 and the time of the frame is 0.05. No, let's say the camera speed is 100, right? That means that you will lerp and the ratio is going to be 5. So you will put the camera over there, but you should not go past the target, right? So you want to go maximum to the target and not beyond it. So that I think that's how you get the jitters. What is the code behind minimum? Wait, what do you mean? Are you asking to like how to implement the minimum? What are you working on anyway? How long has I been developing? So you can see that in the title of the stream, it says linksider number 35. This means that it is stream number 35 that we're doing on this game specifically. So more than a month, I guess. It sets it to 1 if it's less than 1. No, it sets it to 1 if it's more than 1. It's a minimum function. It's minimum A and B. Have you never seen this function before? I guess usually you don't try to dot minimum, right? You do instead minimum of this and that, right? But this is the same thing. It's just like it's just different. Okay, so that the minimum is like in the middle. It's like when you do A plus B, but you could instead add A and B, right? But then the plus is in the middle, and over here the minimum is in the middle. Okay. Anyway. Speaking about these things that are in the middle, like this is one of the things that Haskell actually allows you to do. You can do like A, min, B, and this is calling the min function. That would be nice. Anyway, so what we're trying to do right now, like exactly, is we have a problem on the Windows. Our game is stuttering when we are not moving our mouse. I remember this issue. On the Winit side, I remember I changed something. So I'm currently rendering on the redraw requested. And then I do a request redraw. But I guess you don't have this for some reason on your Windows. I need to figure out how to cross-compile properly to test it. pthread, no such file or directory. Let's see. Let's go into the engine. For now, cargo build this package thing example grab rave. Let's do this one. And here's my flake. So I have been installing things, right? So pthreads. This is in my lib path. So in LD library path, we have the Windows pthreads. Now this is not enough, I guess. Cross Windows. Japs build. The NFCC and Windows pthreads. Cargo build target. They don't even specify how to link. Oh, because they use the NERSC build package, right? But I want to figure out how to set up my dev environment so that I can cross-compile. From my shell directly. They also use Phoenix, which is different. Like they only have the build package, but I want to set up my my dev shell. Is the difference? I want to figure out how are they doing the build package here, I guess. Oh wait, I'm not using this thing at all, right? The Nairsk, yeah, I'm not even using it. I'm using the Rust overlay. And I'm using Crane. I don't remember why. So maybe I should to click into Crane instead. What am I even looking for? I have no idea. So the error message that I have is that the libpthread.a is no such file or directory, right? But I have installed the pthreads. Actually is there, no? Let's see. Pthreads. Okay, it actually is not in the link path because it should be in one of these paths, right? Why are we not using it? LD library path is not used because it's not LD, because it's the GCC and it's using a different environment variable. Is that right? Min GUI GCC LD library path. The Windows doesn't use LD library path. Your shared DLL library needs to be in the same directory or in the directory and the path. No, this is the dynamic. Hello, hello. Library path. Okay, I understand. LD library path is for dynamic libraries, and this needs to be in our And our linker path. Question mark. We don't have the bot available today. I'm pretty sure that build inputs does not do anything. This just installs it into my system. I need to have the path and my linker, right? How to tell where the libraries exist? Cross compiling to Windows library path X. Compiler example using the compiler specific to our host platform. Run the compiled program using user mode emulation. Development environment. This does not help. libp threads. I need to have it somewhere. Did I not find? Hold on. Cross completion fail. This, right? Cargo target, Windows. Yeah, link args. This hack. This hack is what they want me to do, right? Nix LD flags. What even is Nix LD flags? I don't think. Nix LD flags has a bunch of things. Yeah, in Nix LD flags, I have the libp threads over here. Look at this. I have it here, right? Because I have this thing installed. So that's what they are saying. This is not getting passed to the cargo compiler for some reason. Okay. This hack. This issue is closed though. They closed it over here. So they don't have this hack listed in this PR, which means that I can do it without the hack. Something like that should work. Following the cross windows and third example. Strict depths true. Depth builds depths. What does this even mean? Depths build over here. Yeah, so the cross window example. Build package, depths build. All right, nix depths build. What does it even mean? Depths build. Depending in which if packages are required at build time or at runtime to go different inputs in the derivation. If it's used at build time, it's depths build xxx. Compiler producing native binaries goes to depths build. Compiler producing cross binaries. So we're doing native binary or what? I don't understand this. Does this mean that we need to do depths build here in my dev shell? Is that right? Pretty sure that is not right. Yeah, I'm not even sure if it does anything. Okay, I mean, I can just have a hack here that they specified. If the hack is going to work, then I'm on the right path, right? Rebuild. Hold on. I do this. Hello, Pigorly. So cargo target on the PC Windows GNU. We need to change this. Link args. What does this even mean? Hold on. What is TR? Is TR replacing the space with the slash n? And then we also... I don't know. Well, let's try. What if it's just going to work this time? Something is happening. Am I actually linking? Why is my code moving right now? A little bit. VS Code be like? No, it's funny. Oh wait, did I? Oh, I compiled from scratch. All right, that's why it was taking a long time. Okay, okay. Well, we have a new error message, which is different. We have undefined references now to GFPIA theory to cap P. Okay, well, the error message is different. Oh shit. So this is because of the tiny file dialogues, right? Is that true? Tiny file dialogues. This is like a C dependency that I have. And then ring. Oh, yeah, I remember about the ring. I remember the issue about the ring actually before. So ring is something like cryptography stuff in Rust. And if you go into the repository, you go into issues, and you see cross compile. Cross compiling. This is the issue that we have. Any clues what could be going on? Thanks. No one answered. But I think this library just does not like cross compilation. Okay. Well, cross compilation is bad. Wait, can I run the cargo compiler from Wine so that we compile as if we are on Windows? I don't think that's going to work, right? Like, what if I install the Rust compiler for Windows and run it using Wine? Or is it easier if I just do a virtual machine with Windows? I think it's going to be easier. So yeah, we have the problems with the ring library. That's the big one. And the other problem is with the tiny file logs. I can disable this one so that we can still see it. The ring. So the ring is in my dependencies because we use Rust TLS, and Rust TLS is because we use Tokyo Rust TLS and Hyper. I mean, it's somewhere. Probably because of the request. Because request. Yeah. So request cannot be cross-compiled, basically, if I use the request library. Is that right? Maybe I can find something in their issues. Cross-compile. All right, what do I want to do? I had my cross compilation working before. Okay, let's take a look at some of the existing solutions here. For example, let's do cargo new binary playground, for example, there. Okay, so what if I do cargo build, but I'm going to build this one, all right? So look at this. Now I have cross-compiled to Windows successfully, right? This is just a hello world. I can run a hello world, and then if I do wine target this, right? Then we can see the hello world. So I can cross-compile. It's a matter of like dependencies. If I add as a dependency here, wait, hold on. Can I have the package king window, and the example is going to be demo? Can I do this one? Because I think over here I'm not going to have the dependency on the requests. No, I do have. Look at this. Request has been compiled. So this is because what? Because why? Who? Is it because of, oh, it's because of dev dependencies. All right. So if I specify here all the things that I actually need. Okay, let me try commenting this out. Okay, so I want basically here futures. Probably already have them, right? I have them already. Okay. Let's minimize the dependencies on this example. Instead of having this, use futures prelude. Okay. And I want bad box clear. Then I want bad box color. And then I want timer and logger. And I want the RNG. Where's the RNG coming from? I have it just here. Okay, fine. But I guess I just do rand then. Okay. Bad box logger in it. The linear algebra. Async recursion. Okay. And the thread RNG. Okay. Let's see. No, I still cannot compile. I still cannot compile because something is still depending on this thing. All right. Well, let me see. It can be the ugly here. Okay, let me see. Ugly. Depends on, yeah, over here. I need to make the dependencies of this smaller. What about the this? This is okay. What about the rows? Let's remove this. Stripping down the dependencies is actually good anyway. So let me do this. Why not? Actually, hold on. Just add users here for the things that I need. I think I just use everything from here, actually. Method not found on the frame buffer. No way. It's specified in this phantom data. Marker phantom data. Path cell. Okay, I guess ref cell is not needed. Std collections hash map. The RC. Deriving of the deref. Deriving of the deref comes from somewhere. And I don't remember where from. This error is another thing. And then log. Okay. Almost done. It's just the deref deriving. Let me Rust derive deref. From the derive more. Derive more. Yeah, I guess. More. Okay, there you go. There you go. This error is actually unused. Wait, but how? This is impossible. It's not unused. Wait, it actually is. Wait. Am I deriving the error from this one? Yeah. Hold on. Derive error. Hold on. Derive more. Ref. Wait, but this was literally complaining about this error not being available, no? Hold on, this is weird. Oh, because yeah, we specify this error specifically. Yeah, that's why I don't need to use it. I need to have this in my dependencies. Okay, there you go. I have actually compiled it. All right. So it's just some of the dependencies cannot be cross-compiled to Windows for me. Okay. Wine, targets, debug, demo. Examples, demo. Okay, there you go. There you go. So here's our demo, and it does not work as expected because I need to move my mouse, and then we see the animation. If I don't move my mouse, my animation is not there. Okay, so we need to fix this. Oh shit, I closed IVS Code. Okay, now we have minimized our problem to just one example. All right. Let me commit everything that I have done. So this is just me minimizing the dependencies on some of the libraries that we have. Minimize dependencies on some libraries. Basically on the gang window and on the... yeah, okay. And now what we do is we actually fix this issue now that we see the issue. Wait, the play needs to be deleted. Hold on. Commit all, amend. Okay, so let's see what is wrong here. What is wrong here? As I understand, the redraw events cleared is not being called here. Let's see, log debug cleared, and over here, redraw. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, we have redraw and then we have cleared. Actually, I think this is a bug in Winit. This is a bug in Winit. If I use Winit from the master branch, it's going to work. I think, maybe. So the request redraw is not working. Redraw requested. And this is the redraw event. So the redraw event is supposed to happen after we request a redraw. Unless I'm not understanding something. We can check their documentation. Maybe I'm using the API wrong. So yeah, the redraw has been requested. And it does not bring the new event. And this is weird. Let's take a look at the Winit. Specifically at the last beta version, okay. So I'm going to see request redraw. So this is the thing. This emits a redraw requested event in the associated event loop after all operating system events have been processed by the event loop. This is strongly encouraged method of redrawing windows. So that's why I am using this API, because it's strongly encouraged, but it doesn't work. Hold on. As it can integrate with operating system requested redraws. This function will cause redraw request event to be emitted after main events cleared, but before new events is called, in the following circumstances. While processing main events cleared. While processing redraw request event that was sent during main events cleared, or any directly subsequent. So are they telling me that I should that I should do this from the main events cleared and not the redraw events cleared? I think. I'm pretty sure that this is how it was before, and then I changed it into redraw events cleared, not main events cleared, because of something. Look. No, it doesn't work. Still is the same. What if I request a redraw here? I'm not sure where I should be requesting it. Well, it just doesn't work still. So request redraw doesn't work on Windows. Is that correct? Redraw requested. Either that or I'm not reading the documentation correctly. Request redrawn. Request redraw calls do not guarantee redraw requested to be emitted after main events cleared. Bug. Windows. Look at this. There's a bug on Windows. OpenGLA underlay example doesn't repeat automatically on Windows anymore. This last worked in release and broke thereafter. Git bisect points to commit. That is kind of a straw man, as a redraw all Windows can't be the solution. We have a workaround for this in place in this, but that itself is not enough. This looks symptomatically identical to this. How do they close it? Work around request to redraw, not always. Hold on. Work around request redraw, not always resulting in the redraw requested. The old workaround doesn't work anymore. Hold on. Hold on. GitHub. Rust windowing gluten. I think we need to figure out in the examples here, how do they do in the examples? And that's how we are supposed to do it. Look, redraw events cleared, window request redraw. They're also drawing inside redraw events cleared instead of inside. Okay, that is the difference. They don't use the redraw requested event. I have seen that this is how you're supposed to do it. Redraw events cleared. Hold on. So how about this is draw. Draw is this. So I'm going to draw here too. That's right. But it means that I'm going to draw multiple times. So redraw requested then, like, all right, I don't understand. Need the help. No, it doesn't work. It still only works when... Or is it because... Hold on. No. Control flow set to wait. Control flow is set to wait. Hmm. Okay, how about we go and check the example in gluten again? Fine. CD gluten. Guess I don't need my own gluten anymore. Rust windowing gluten. This thing. So we go into gluten. Next, develop project skin. By the way, why am I compiling every time? This is also weird. So the reason I'm compiling is because I have changed the entire flake. But this is just part of the flake. This doesn't look like linksider. Well, we're fixing something inside linksider. The Windows build don't work. They only they work at 1 FPS and only have smooth rendering when you are moving your mouse. Have you ever seen this in Windows? Like your computer works faster when you move your mouse. This is the issue that we're having right now and trying to fix. Cargo run example window. Okay, so the problem with this example is not animated. So we're not going to see the problem on this example. You know? How do I make sure that this example is animated? Just so that it's not like my code that is wrong. Hold on, let's go into the alacrity instead. I'm going to close this. Gluten. So let's do use flake home projects thing into dot and rc renv. Oh, okay, cargo run example window. Okay, so this is the example. Let's work in Vim for a change. So we go into the examples lib over here, right? Vim pog. I don't know, it's not pog. Just wait until it breaks on me. Going to work on it for a second. It's just going to break. Okay, so here's our event loop. We do the running here, and then Render a draw, right? I want over here to just do the drawing. To just do the drawing. You know what? Like, technically, all I really need is to figure out if I'm drawing every frame. Maybe this example is supposed to not draw on every frame, right? Because this is not a game example. Draw. Yeah, it's an intentional thing where we only draw. Wait, a seg fault? Hold on. Libp thread. Wait, what? First of all, why are we doing the libp thread if I'm not running on Windows right now? Wait, what? Wasn't it just working a second ago? Wait, what? Check. Could not compile Wayland scanner. Cargo clean. Cargo check. Wait, I literally just compiled it with the same exact environment, no? So is it because... Wait, no. But this is exactly what I did. Wait, what? No, this is not exactly what I did. Okay, so what I did is I was in my VS Code. Is my VS Code different for some reason? I was in my linksider workspace. And then I went into... gluten. And I did this, and then I did cargo run. Sample window. Is that right? So it's working right now. What is different? And by the way, I'm seeing a lot of draws in the command line, which means that this example probably actually works. What is different if I'm running this from VS Code compared to not VS Code? So if I clean and rebuild, then we're going to not, because I'm not inside VS Code anymore. What? Next develop. Is there like a pure thing? No. No, but there is the impure thing. It's pure by default. Is that right? Okay, hold on. I'm suspecting that their example actually works anyway. But also... Wait, this is very weird. Hold on. Why? But what if I cross-compile? The window example. Is cross-compiling working? Cross-compiling also doesn't work. Which cargo? Which cargo? It's the same thing. Cargo itself. The environment variables are probably different. What even is this? Substitute all. Unhook. What is this? Okay, well, okay, whatever. I'm not sure why. But it works from inside VS Code. No idea. Wine, target, examples, target, windows, debug, examples, window. Okay, there you go. Okay. So yes, this example is also broken. Look at this. Look at the command line. Do you see this? There's only 2 draws here. Now we have 3, 4 draws. Now when I'm moving my mouse, I'm receiving more draw calls. So I'm only redrawing when I'm moving my mouse in this example too. Cool feature, yes. It's supposed to like request the redraw here, and the request redraw doesn't work. Alright, alright. Issues. Okay, I need to ask them how to do this. Fine, I will use my chat application, whatever it is called. Hold on. I'll have the person on stream sometimes. That is the maintainer of Winit, but guess not today. Hold on, I'm not even sure what to ask. I'm a chat application. I mean, it is a good feature. I like actually like sometimes it is a good feature because on some applications that are not games, you don't want to be redrawing every second, you know, 60 times a second if nothing is happening, because that's going to use your like battery power if you're on laptop. So that actually is a feature, maybe. But how do I request redraw? Windows closed has been hold on, this was closed last week. See this and that. Event loop 3.0 changes. So they are addressing inconsistent ordering guarantees for events like main event and redraw requested, as well as removing the naming several something request redraw. Remove redraw events cleared. Document that the redraw request is no longer guaranteed to be delivered in order with respect to any other event. It is platform specific. How do I make it? In relation to main events cleared and redraw events cleared, I think main events cleared is here to stay with us. The reason is that the winner has a guarantee right now that if you do a request redraw prior to main events cleared included, it will be scheduled on this loop iteration. Well, throttling adds a bit to that. I think it will be nice to have such entry point to potentially schedule the redraw this loop iteration. For example, and after processing input events, you decide to request a redraw. So if AG Wayland you already frame callback, you could simply draw on this loop iteration. Hold on. I don't understand. What are they saying? What should I do here? Um, Main events cleared. Let's do this. Cargo run. This still does not work. It's still the same. This is annoying. I need to understand what is happening here. There would no longer be any notion of having multiple redraw events with a single iteration of the loop. You just get redraw events in response to call in request redraw. So now you would just submit work on the GPU as part of your redraw requested event handler. Redraw requested not issued for gluten examples until at least one other event has been issued. Hold on, I think this one. This is probably the issue related. I only discovered this after setting Boil to wait in my logic. I thought manually calling request to draw after catching it from events clearer would work, but it turns out it doesn't. For wait, Boil has been working correctly for me with that approach. Does it mean that I need to Boil instead of wait? This is from 2020 though. Control flow. Wait is when the current loop iteration finishes, suspend the thread until another event arrives. But isn't the redraw? How do you start the article? I don't know. You start by writing the main part of it, and then you write the beginning. Or, yeah. Write it from top down, like first figure out the main parts, and then start expanding those parts. Wait until instant. Okay, hold on. Did I just set this to poll? Start with once upon a time. That's a good suggestion, I guess. If I just set this to poll, this is going to work, right? But am I not supposed to be waiting sometimes anyway? So this works. What is this also? New events emitted without explicit redraw events cleared. What? I'm pretty sure this is not the way though. I think I should wait at least if we are doing the... Hold on. Match event. Like at least this is how it should be, right? Maybe. Now I need to test this on all the other platforms though. Winit is confusing. The more I try to understand it, the less I understand actually. But it looks like it's working right now. Understandable. Okay, but I'm now drawing too much times. Like I'm drawing 3 times a frame, which is something that I should not be doing. I should technically be drawing only once on the actual redraw requested. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, draw. I should not draw here. I should not do this. And I should not do that. Not do it here. I mean, this should not exist at all. It should be this. Okay, so this works on right now. Fine. Let's do this. Who knows? But maybe I fixed something. All right, there you go. Can you try, Davey? Now, if you do cargo update, that's all you need to do, and then it's just going to work for you. Just cargo update. Okay, and then let me also make sure that it works on Android still. Maybe I broke something on Android by doing this. Hopefully not. But there is a chance. ADB connect 483. Okay, let's see if the Android is going to work. Okay, looks like it's working so far. Looks like this is working. If I go here, and then I go back, then we crash. So this is what I don't like, that we crash. Over here. Create context. Oh, this was me waiting for the first resuming. Hold on. Yeah, so this only for the first resuming. So yeah, let me add a context here. First ever resume event. Just don't leave the game. Sure. Wait, what? I'm changing my code in the cargo. Fuck. Okay. Can I undo all of that? Routine win it. First ever resume. Okay, there you go. Okay. Fix first resume. Okay. Cargo update. Cargo update. Wait, it was in the middle of the rewriting your ECS lifetime? Oh. Okay, let's recompile it again. Hello, bad cop. Look at me. Look at me. I'm currently compiling my Rust for Android. Have you ever done that? This is cool. It takes a little bit of time though. Compile. But here you go. Here's my game on the phone. All right. What we were supposed to fix is that if we go here and then we go back into the game, it's supposed to continue and work still. Okay, there you go. Now it actually is working. Okay. Nice. Wait, look at this. I have some to-dos from the Winit. Forward on stop notification to application. To-do. Alright, well. They're going to do it at some point. But at least my game works now, so that's good. Alright. Update. Okay, now we can continue working, right? David, did it work for you, right? Did it work for you? You made free mobile game with ads? Where do I play your game? Am I coming to TwitchCon? No, I'm not. Why would I ever leave my house? That doesn't sound fun. He is. No, he's not. To go to TwitchCon? What do you even do on TwitchCon? Like, why? I don't understand, though. Okay, why are you going there? Well, what is it going to... Like, why? What are you going to do there? I mean, you went to the game conference, to the GDC, right? What did you do there? Just walk around? I guess some other people from chat also have been there. Was hoping to meet my favorite streamer, Kubi Man. But we can see each other like every day on streams, no? That's why it's... Yeah, I don't know. It's also free this way, and I don't need to like spend money if like if I go to TwitchCon. This means that I need to earn more money, which means that I need to do work. I don't want to do work, you know? All right. Let's do something useful. After 2 hours of doing nothing, let's do something useful. All right. What are we going to do today? Locked levels, maybe? Should not render a goal under a transparent player, maybe. UI background scaling. Let's do this one. This one sounds easy. So the problem is that if we play this game on the very wide monitor, like this, then the UI, because it's just a texture, it's not long enough on the top here, and it just cuts off. So we need to... we're just going to scale this texture to the very edges. So what we do is we do play. That's the width of the real monitor should have. Well, there are monitors that are wide. Have you the ultra wide monitors? Is like instead of two monitors like I can have one monitor that is this big, right? Some people have that. Okay, so we want the top center. To be scaled, right? But sometimes you also don't want it to be scaled. So I want this to be configurable, right? Yeah, okay. So we just do scale true here. Call this instead and okay, so I'm going to say element texture scale like this. Okay. So I'm not using the scale though now. So how do I use the scale? I think if the scale is true, then we need to scale. It only should work like for the middle parts, right? Like it does. Like how do you even scale something that is in the corner, right? Um, Screen size. Camera is abstract, okay. View area. Oh wait, we have a viewport actually, right? Yeah, so basically I do match element anchor. Okay, we have only so I guess it's only for those centers where it can work. Is it? Hold on, element anchor. There's this. I think I do if element anchor v x is 0. Or element hold on. Let scalable element anchor v map x is 0 or x is 1, which means like to the left or to the right side. So size is size zip scalable zip viewport size map size scalable viewport size. Actually, it's not equal to 0 and not equal to 1. The opposite. Okay, so we do if scalable, then we use the regular size. I guess also we do and element scale. This. So if scalable, then it's going to be viewport size. Otherwise, it's going to be the regular size. Okay. Something like this. Okay. Let's see if it's going to work. Does this even make sense? So we're going to scale along the axis. If on that axis we are not on the edge, but in the middle. Okay. So far, it does look bad. Does not look bad. Oh, look at this, Davey. Look at this, Davey. Look at this. This is pretty long now. All right. Okay, easy. This is going to be close number 110. Long boy. You also said though probably also make it drop shadow too. But don't you just draw the shadow on the element itself? On the texture? You will need 2 layers. Let's work. Okay, well, so you want me to work instead of you work. Okay. Fine. Fine. All right. Texture. Oh, no. Shadow. No. Okay, for now I'm just going. I'm just going to have the shadow on everything. Wait, hold on. How does the shadow work though, Davey? How does the shavy, how does the shadow work? Should it be like? So should the shadow be? Wait, isn't this the shadow though already? This is already the shadow though, no? You have this outline. This is basically the shadow, no? I guess they are going to overlap with each other. And in the corner they are going to be weird. Like, is this not the shadow? I'm not sure how you want it to look. I close my code for some reason. Somehow. Hmm. Don't worry about it. Like, you don't even need this. Oh wait, you actually you need this. I understand. So like the reason you don't have this extended is because it's going to be like on top, right? Because this element is drawn on top of the middle part. I understand. Yeah, okay. I see. That's why you want this to be done automatically by doing a shadow. But I think you just... Okay. You like the loading screen? This is some undefined behavior on the screen, basically. So I guess when I'm creating the OpenGL surface, it's filled with like uninitialized data. Can I make it filled with initialized data? Yeah. Okay, you say that just close the issue. Okay, I just close it. I'm just closing the issue. Done. Okay, so you want me to draw the loading. I mean, technically, this is only because I'm in debug mode. So in release, the loading is going to be faster. And this loading screen is going to be... like, do we actually need a loading screen if it's going to be fast? I guess we can still, like, show some splash screen. You know what? I should create a reusable splash screen that I should use on all of my games for game jams, you know? Like the gang something. Put an Easter egg there. Yeah, like see, this is pretty fast on the release mode. So we don't even see it really. Put your credit card info there. But I don't have a credit card. Something like kick W, your computer is slow. Okay. So like even before loading the assets, I think in the very beginning, when we get our first instance of the engine, we can like gang window vents. Hold on. While so we just wait for the first draw to happen here, I think. And we stop. And then we do something like, you know that feeling when you want to mark a song as favorite, but it's already marked as favorite. Now I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't listen to music much. The only time I'm listening to music is when some streamer is streaming with music on. Uncultured. Now, I was listening to music before, but now I don't. Okay, I guess we can at least clear. Ugly clear. Frame buffer with with the yellow color. I don't know. I don't know why with yellow. So that at least it's not going to be like uninitialized data, but some color there. And then we can do more there if we want. Is this a better loading screen? Is this a better loading screen now? Oh shit, wait, what? It went from yellow to nothing again. Hold on. Well, I guess it's because we're still like drawing something technically. So I should have a proper like loading screen. I think. Let's see. So loading screen. Loading screen. So load is a future. So this is what we are loading. Can I just do this? Yeah, and then we have the context. Okay, so we don't just wait for something to load, right? We also do something at the same time. So what are we drawing is something, and then we do future select, draw Pigorli's face. Okay. Have you seen Pigorli's face? Can you give me the reference? Click on your Twitch name. Okay, let's see. So I'm only going to handle the drawing here. Like this. So I think there's like hold on. I need actually a little less here. Um let's create a dedicated loading screen. So then we also are going to have loading screen context. Like, it's because I don't need to like load all the assets to draw the loading screen, right? What is that emote? Wait, what is that emote? Not ATK? What does this even mean? So we will need the engine here, the reference to the engine, and I will need my own assets here. So there's load and there's the preload. You know, there's like 2 loading stages. And this gives us the loading screen context. All right, nice. We have a loading screen. All right, that's perfect. Can I even load a GIF though? I'm not sure if I can load a GIF. I mean, technically I can. I can do anything I want. You can? You implemented it? Okay, so here's what we have. Let's see. So inside my context on the over here, I'm going to have loading screen. Is going to be a loading screen context, and this thing loading screen is loading screen preload. So that's what we do. And over here, loading screen. So I need a loading screen. Yeah. So in order to load the GIF, right? We need to do some loading. So we need a loading screen for the loading screen. That does not have anything in it. But at the same time, over here, I am okay with having like uninitialized data because loading Pigorli says is probably going to be pretty fast. How do we put on that screen? Just that emote is what we put, the Kofi Man think. Kofi Man think is actually like a good loading screen. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, do we have the thinking? Hold on. Discord? Is it in Davy? Davey, where is the Kumiman thing? PNG. Did you send it to me? A long time ago. Because I don't think I can just download it from Twitch again. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh wait, you can? Oh, you actually can. But this is smaller, and this one is bigger. Look how detailed this is compared to this. Okay, assets, by the way, is going to be the gang assets, right? And then there's going to be a spinner, which is going to be the texture. Can I just load the GIF as a regular texture? Is this even working? Let's try. So over here, we're just going to do raw 2D. You don't think so? Well, let me try. I think it's just going to load the first frame from it. From the GIF, if I do it this way, but I'm not sure. Is this a game dev stream? Yes, it is. We're making the loading screen for a game right now. Okay, it looks like the loading screen doesn't really work. Why not, though? What do I use to render the game? There's a lot to choose when doing graphics in Twitch. Twitch doesn't have to do anything with doing graphics, though. I'm using OpenGL or WebGL. What does Twitch graphics mean, though? Yeah. Okay, I'm not using the load function, though. That's what I'm not using. So yeah, we are doing the preload, right? Actually, hold on. Maybe this should be implementation on the context, actually. So this is going to be self. So this is the preload. And this is loading something. So yeah, when am I loading something actually? I'm loading the assets here, right? I'm loading the assets. What else? What else am I waiting this for here? Actually nothing. Actually nothing. So yeah, we can do basically loading screen load async this, right? And this is our context. Right? Yeah, instead of ctx, this is going to be self. You like this loading API? It is almost like it was before, when we had the states. It was like similar, but it's like even simpler because everything is async now, right? Someone tell me what he's using to do the graphics for the game. OpenGL, I told you. Well, I mean, I'm using my own custom game engine, and that game engine is built on top of OpenGL. But if, like, what exactly are you trying to do? Or are you are you talking about like the graphics? Like, how do we draw the graphics themselves? Like the textures? Like, what program are we using? Paint? Or Sprite? Okay, there you go. You like this loading screen now? Alright, now we need to make this loading screen animated, like actually load the GIF and make it animated. Don't change it. Beautiful. Alright. Also technically we're doing more loading. Over here, for example. Let me do context, loading screen load. Okay, so that's how I wrap this thing into a loading screen, because over here we are also loading the levels to create the previews, to generate all the previews, yeah. So that's why we wrap this into a loading screen too. You missed it? It's okay. I'm going to do the GIFs now, the animation, so it's like better, you know. So how am I doing this? How am I doing this? So the spinner is actually going to be a list of textures, right? That's how we need to do it. Look at your code. Okay, just copy paste code from Nerdsel. All right. Source. GIF. All right. There you go. Copy paste. GIF. RS. Easy. I don't even need to look at your code. I don't even need to look at your code, right? I'm just copy pasting it. By the way, I don't, like, you should have instead made it into an asset properly. Nerdsel does not make mistakes. Nerdsel made a mistake. Hold on. Because Nerdsel did not wrap this into its own structure. So how about we do a struct GIF here? And then over here inside you have frames, which is a list of GIF frames, right? And then you implement asset load for GIF. Why didn't you do this? Load GIF, manager, path, options. You also have GIF options. Maybe that's why you didn't do this. Because the options of loading the assets, this is literally something that I added recently, right? So maybe that's why you... Yeah, like the ability to have options, it was added really recently in the Gank asset loading API. Previously, it was just manager and the path. You think you have another struct on top? Well, this is the lower level abstraction. You can always build the abstraction on top of this abstraction, right? Like you can take these frames away from the GIF when you just load it. Actually, it's because you don't use that in assets, so it doesn't take your memory. What memory? Wait, what? Well, it doesn't mean if you store it in assets or not. But you can use the API that is simpler. Like instead of loading GIF, you just would do manager.load from path. And that's it. Takes a while to load a GIF. In the debug build, yeah, sure. That's true. But you can also compile your dependencies with optimizations. You know that? It's because the image crate is loading on the CPU, and without optimizations, it's pretty slow. You want to at least enable the optimizations for the image crate. So you only load it in one of the states? Well, you can have the assets that are specific to the states, of course. And skip it when launching with some options. Yeah. Load GIF. Like this. On the options. You need a reference here. And then we need to do cargo add image. That's right. Okay, so spinner is going to be instead a GIF. right? Frame options. There you go. Just, I don't want this to be public. Okay. Nice. Just load most assets manually, like gameplay configuration, because you change it in runtime. Yeah. I know. Like the logic configuration, for example, this is not in the assets for me too, right? This is the gameplay configuration, basically. But this thing even does not depend on the gang at all, because I can use the gameplay configuration without having the engine even initialized. Because I can do this just for tests. Speaking about tests, we don't have tests yet, but we could. Okay, so the GIF, oh, hold on. You have the duration of the frame in seconds. I guess there must be like a total duration also. Let's see. GIF. So I want to be able to like frame at time, you know. I want this. And this is going to return a reference to the texture, right? So what? I do self frames binary search. And then also the total duration is something that I need here. Total duration. I think total duration is something that I'm going to calculate. Once. So that it's easier. Over here we're going to do the binary search. And then also I'm going to say that time is time mod this one. The remainder by total duration, you know. So this is going to loop it. Frames, so we iterate and then we map frame duration. Wait, hold on. I want to have not the duration. I want to have like this starting time. If I want to do the binary search, right? Hold on. Frame times back f32. I think I do this instead. So total duration is self frame times last wrap. Hold on. Frames, frame times. Let me calculate them separately. Frame times is... Is there an API? To do this? Wait, the folding API does not return in any iterator, right? It just folds it. Folds. How do I like have the previous value but also don't fold but return the iterator? I want a scan. Okay. See, I'm not using this thing very much. So scan returns like fault holds internal state button like fault produces a new iterator. Yes, exactly. So the first scan takes two arguments, the initial value and this, the first being medium reference. Okay, on iteration, the closure will be applied on each element of the iterator and return the value from the closure. An option returns by the next method. This is closure can return some value. Material value unknown to add iteration. You only remember that from Pascal. So yeah, I want to collect the scanner, but also before that. Hold on. Like I want to add the first frame too. So the first frame is going to be at 0 always. So we do std iter once 0, and then we chain this with the scanner. Is that right? And over here we scan the frames for frame. Hold on. Oh, it takes a mutable reference to state. Okay. Time and frame. So I do basically time plus equal frame duration. Scan. Wait, why did a scan returns an optional B? What is a B? This closure can return some value to yield. Oh. Oh. But what does it mean? Like, I want to always yield, right? I want to always yield here. Is that correct? Yeah, okay. Actually, you know what? I don't like the functional API. This makes it actually confusing. I think it's more clear when you write this code as a regular for loop. That's why I don't like Haskell. This is confusing. Skill issue? No. Like... No, this actually is confusing. That's why Haskell is bad. Okay, so then we do the binary search by key. The key itself is going to be this, and this is going to be for frame this, right? Then we're going to match if it's okay. Wait, binary search returns an index, right? Error returns where we would insert it. So then we do index -1. So we return frames at the index texture. Probably more readable in Haskell. No, I don't agree. I think, I don't know, maybe this API is something that I don't really like. I don't know, for loops are so easy to understand. This, like, it's not hard to understand this, but it's just, it requires a little bit of brain power to understand it, you know? You don't know why is it stateful? It should be pure. Yeah, I agree. Like, this should return the new value. Or, I mean, no. If we yeah. I don't like the fact that the state is a mutable state here on the scanner, I guess. Although at the same time, so this means that the state can be anything, right? But the iterator that you produce can be anything, like like can be based on that state. So right now for my specific use case here, my state is equal to the item on the resulting iterator, right? But that's like technically this API is more generic than that. Could have an alternative. Yeah, maybe there should be like an alternative. Is there another scan API in STD? There's also like the iter tools. Maybe something is there. Scan, scan, scan. No. What about here? Let's see. There's so much stuff here though. There's a bunch of folds, but we don't want to fold. Okay, well, I have no idea. Whatever. Whatever. So, what I'm saying is that over here, we're going to say time is timer new, timer. And over here, we do spinner frame at timer elapsed as seconds, right? Just like this. And then we're going to have the Pigorli's animated face. Is that right? I didn't see Pigorli's face. Where was my Pigorli's face? Hold on. What? Definitely not your face. Yeah, this was definitely not your face. Hold on. Are you actually looking at the code that I'm writing, Nerdcell? I thought you were writing your own thing. Oh shit, I saw Pigorli's face for a second and then we panicked. Oh, this is... Oh, wait. Not frame duration. Self frame times. Binary search. Time. Couldn't handle the beauty. Big girly, don't panic. Hello, hello. I guess push-up time. Okay, I understand what is happening here, actually. Hold on. Let me do the push-ups. Let me do the push-ups. The problem is that I'm actually, like, blocking. I think. Something, somewhere. I need to not do the blocking. Alright, there you go. There you go. Let's go. I just had an idea. I just had an idea, by the way. What if the loading screen was actually me doing push-ups? Is that a nice loading screen then? It can be a loading screen. All right. Okay, hold on. So I'm not doing the draw because we're blocking something somewhere sometimes. I guess some reason. I'm actually doing the push-ups. Wait, you thought you thought this channel point is there for scamming people? No, no, no. I don't scam people. You know, I'm actually doing my push-ups. Of course. I mean, in the loading screen, every time the game is loading, I'm doing push-ups. No, 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 no. Okay, so what exactly is happening? Let's see. What are we loading? We are loading the assets. Every time someone opens the game, it does 10 push-ups. You'll be buff in no time. Let me see. Let me see. What happens when I'm loading the assets right now? Let's see, how am I loading the texture? I'm loading it from memory by loading the bytes. Loading the bytes. Is doing this. And on the native platform, we are doing the async std fs file. Does anyone other than you use the channel point? Yeah. Sometimes Pigorli redeems that. Sometimes some other people do this. Like, mostly people forget about the existence of the push-ups, though. So I don't do them very often, I guess. But sometimes we do. Okay, so the problem is that every time you come in, you use it. Nice. Well, I don't mind. That's why it's there. Wait, we do have loading screen somewhere else. Where? I mean here, yes, okay. Over here could also use a loading screen when we're doing these previews. Hold on. Editor, world. Okay, let me do this. Loading screen. No context. Loading screen. Load this. Await. And then run await. Okay. So this means that the same loading screen is going to be also shown to us when I'm going into the world editor. Let's see if it's going to be smoother there or no. Over here, if I press this button, we see Pigorli's face. But as you can see, it's not really animated. So yeah. So the problem is that we are doing this all single-threaded. And yeah. It's almost like I need to throttle on purpose the loading. Because basically when we're doing the async stuff, right? We're doing the this selection, right? But this thing always has some work that can be done, basically. It's almost like I need a fake await point. I can do a spawning here. No. Okay, hold on. Also, it's so weird that sometimes I don't even see the loading screen at all. It's like it's RNG. Well, it's because I'm waiting for the next event. And if loading has already a lot of work ready for it to be done. Like, it's weird. So I know what this means. Also, how does select actually work? Let me see. So it pulls the first future. And then it pulls the second future. Right? Right. Bam, bam, ba-dum, ba-dum, bam, bam. So the only thing that we're waiting for here is the loading of the assets, right? Right. Right. This is interesting. I don't really do much work with async usually. But do you understand the problem, Nerdsoul, if that we have? Have you done a little bit of async? Or no? I'm guessing the same problem is like when you do the web development. Can happen. Async won't work unless we activate Linux. No, it works. It's like I'm doing this select here, right? And this has a lot of work that can be done immediately. So it just does this work, which blocks the thread so that I cannot do the rendering. And also we earlier today tried to do the winit stuff. Apparently we like when I moved to the beta, I think, is when it broke on Windows. So right now the gluten example of the triangle on Windows does not redraw. The request redraw doesn't work on the beta currently, I think, on Windows. It only redraws the window when I'm moving my mouse over my window. So I think the way I changed it is what did I do today earlier? I changed the control flow to be not set to wait, but instead set to poll, and this makes it work. Very weird. Pretty sure it worked with just waiting until the next event, because the next event is supposed to be the redraw event, because I'm requesting the redraw, but it's not happening unless I do the polling here on Windows. It's just like if you take a look at the example, the gluten example on the GitHub, right? This thing. So the example here is just drawing the triangle, right? So it doesn't have animation, so you don't really see the issue. But if you like log when you do the rendering, you don't do like rendering in a loop on Windows in this window example. The rendering only happens when you move your mouse over the window. It works even if I do the cross compilation to Windows and run it using the Wine here on Linux. You want to like figure that out. I can show you if you don't believe me. Maybe I did something wrong, but I'm pretty sure I just compiled the example from the from your like repository. The fork I have been on before fixed that WAMP paint issue. Yeah, something like that, probably. So this issue is only fixed in the fork. Anyway, I mean, this works for now. This works on all the platforms. I tested this on Android, on Linux, on Windows. This now works. So like, but this is the wrong way, right? Because this is basically the busy loop. Is that right? The poll is just doing the busy loop. So I'm right now only doing the waiting when I'm suspended, that I wait for the next like resume event. Because this is the only time when I don't want to do the busy loop, I guess. But at the same time, the poll is not going to work on the web. I'm not using the widget for the web right now, but if I was using this code for the web, then I would never, like, I would block my main loop, right? Because, oh, you have poll working on the web, so it doesn't actually block. It's not the busy loop. Okay, well, I'm not sure. And I mean, it works right now, so it's okay. It is a busy loop, but you cannot have a busy loop on the web. You need to eventually go to the waiting. We use idle callback. Okay. So the issue that I have now is that since I am using async stuff, I guess it's not like really async specific, but over here we're supposed to have a loading screen with animation, but it's not there. But I guess, hold on, what if I try running this on the web? I'm pretty sure that if I try running this, let's try running on the web, because on the web, there's less stuff that's going to be working. So the loading screen is going to work properly on the web, I think. Wait, what is this? Cannot find attribute 30. Okay. Guess I broke something. Let's do 30. Just qualify this. All right. I'm running low on the disk space again. Okay, yeah, see? You see, we actually have a loading screen that actually works on the web. All right, so yeah, that's because like stuff is not happening, like stuff is not ready immediately when I'm loading stuff from the file system. Since before withdraw requested, we'll schedule it into this loop tick. Also, it depends at which point of time you're asking for withdraw requested. I'm a okay. I tried like reading the docs, and from what I understand, here's what I'm doing. If maybe I'm doing it wrong right now, I can show you since you're here. So I'm handling on the redraw requested when this event has been received. I'm doing the actual drawing, but when the redraw events were cleared, this is when I'm requesting the redraw. I'm not sure, like, are you supposed to do this on the main events cleared? Why no crabs? Because the my OBS doesn't like me on Linux here, because I'm on Linux basically. That's the thing. Because I'm too lazy to look into how to fix my OBS and have my overlay. But we can have some crabs in chat, yeah. There you go. There's some crabs. Linux is good. Linux is good. It's like my OBS is not compiled with the hardware acceleration support. Well, it's not because I'm on Linux. It's because whoever made the package, this package for Linux, like whoever is maintaining the OBS for my Linux distribution, they forgot to enable the feature in OBS. All right. So like I can look into that, and I can fix that myself. And I guess I will end up doing that because I don't think they're going to fix it themselves anytime soon. So Gage. Oh, I have a similar thing. You remember fixing your OBS for macOS? It was pain. See? macOS is something that is supposed to work. With all the browser source compilation and stuff. Yeah. So like, as far as I understand, for the browser source, they're using Chromium, right? And the Chromium cannot like detect the GPU or something like that. I'm not sure what exactly is the issue right now. Pigorly, who are you and how did you get my emotes? There are 10 minutes of delay. Wait, what? Oh. It's just I'm slow on reading chat. Some point, Apple themselves went in and implemented OBS stuff because they thought it was so bad. Yeah. I mean, OBS on Linux is actually like worse than OBS on Windows. Some of the things they don't have here, like on OBS on Windows, you can have your Twitch chat and like Twitch stuff as your panels inside OBS itself. But right now, I actually instead have two windows that is separated. So I'm opening my Twitch like stream manager using the browser instead. But on Windows, I can have this chat as my like inside my OBS. But like generally, like if I guess most people are not streaming, maybe that's why not a lot of people are complaining about that. It's like one of the only issues that I have. Spawn was still here. We're working on the loading screen for the game, and the loading screen is Pigorli's face now. So here's our game, right, on the web. Here's, if I refresh this, here's our loading screen. Okay. But the loading screen, the problem with it is that it works on the web nicely, but on the native builds, it's not that nice. Ray March, have you done a lot of async stuff in Rust? So look at this. Look at this. This does not look like Pigorli's face, right? Even though like the code is the same. So the problem here is that enough to know that I don't know how the hell to handle it. Am I running my game on Wayland or X11? Right now on Wayland, I think. Winit, Unix, backend. X11. Or maybe it's on the X by default. Hold on. Because the like uninitialized buffer is only on Unix backend Wayland. Let's try Wayland. Okay, here's Wayland. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so on Wayland the buffer is initialized with the zeros, I guess, which is better. Okay. Well, but still, the issue is the same. So the issue is that whenever I'm starting to load something... And by the way, what is this? On Wayland, I'm actually crashing. IO error. Connection reset by peer. Error trying to flush the Wayland display. Connection reset by peer. Error dispatching event loop underline IO error. Is that okay? Does that mean that I'm doing something wrong? So is the problem in Winit or in my code? How do I know about that? This looks like the error in Winit. Though. Okay, well, I'll have to look into that. All right. Okay. So here's what is happening. Here's what is happening. Here's what is happening. We have two futures, right? You could try to send Wayland debug is one. And you can figure it out. Just environment variable. Wayland debug is one. Winit Unix backend Wayland cargo run. By the way, I see how to make it, like, sometimes it crashes, sometimes it doesn't. So it only crashes when I do like mouse movement over my window while it is loading. So it's loading, like, it's basically like it's doing some CPU stuff, right? For a long time. Try release build. You think you know what it is? Okay, let's try release build. I mean, release build is going to be loading very fast, so I'm not sure. Like, the issue here is exactly the loading screen, right? It's like doing something without without giving control back to Winit. Hello, Evan. Hello, guys. Thank you for the raid. Okay, yeah. See how fast this is? I'm also doing full screen here. Hold on. Help. Full screen pulse. Yeah, this is fast, so it's not going to crash probably. Just because of that. I'm a huge fan. There's nothing more I hate about game dev than this window management nonsense and frame pacing. It's not winit issue, the crash. But what is it then? The Lib Wayland issue. They have a 4K buffer for incoming messages so that you don't drain the socket, it will crash. Oh shit, really? So this means that when I'm moving my mouse over my window while I'm doing some like operations that require a lot of CPU power, like the blocking operations, right? It's going to fill that buffer and we're going to crash. All right. Okay. Hold on. Lib Wayland. Is Lib Wayland on GitHub, or where are they even? It's free desktop. Where is the source code? Development, mailing list. Ah, shit. Reviewing patches, please help. Testing Wayland. Wayland bugs. Hold on. Pending patches. Oh, they are on GitLab. Okay, that's nice. Why don't they have like the link to the repository itself? Software. Wayland. Why am I looking at the window manager? No, we just found an issue in Wayland, basically. Add connection buffer size control. Keep client connection buffers unbound, but add an API that sets the max buffer size for connection buffer on server side. By the way, speaking of like buffers and like over doing this, so I've been using this async broadcast crate, right? Async broadcast, or like generally you have the buffer, right, and the queues. So you have yeah, basically there's the overflow mode. Okay, like in Tokyo, they also have like the channels, right? And the overflow can be different. So one of the things that you can do is you like block the thread that is trying to send a new event into the buffer. Other mode is that you can remove the like the latest, the earliest event that is in the queue in order to fill the buffer again, right? And I guess the third option is to crash the fucking system, and this is what the Wayland is doing. All right. Or should be some obscure internal problem with some weird socket specification that needs fixing even further down in the dependencies. I think what they should do is they should, the overflow mode, should like delete the last event. So if you are very slow, then you are not going to receive the events that have happened in the past. You can also crash if you set a title more than 4K bytes. All right. Well, at least you know, at least it's not Windows. Like on Windows, I remember when I was doing this thing earlier. So on the web, right now we use the WASM unknown, right? And previously I was doing the Emscripten stuff, and basically on Windows it uses the like the command line, and on Windows the command line can not be longer than 4,000 characters. So when I was doing like the linking phase of the compilation, because of the amount of the dependencies that I have, the compile, like the linking command that I need to run is longer than like 4,000 characters. So that's how my like I couldn't even run my compiler on Windows because of that. At least it's not Windows. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's like everything is bad. Basically, everything is bad. There is nothing good in this world. Is like, I don't know. Windows is good when you don't need to fuck around and find out. Yeah, I guess. When you don't dig deep. When you don't know about it, then you can live a happy life. Yes. The less you know, the better. Generally speaking, therefore, writing responsive GUIs with non-blocking rendering, you won't face this issue. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I agree. I should, like, the problem right now that I'm facing is that whatever I have created here is not responsive, right? It's like, it's doing work. And how do I like do this work? I think, hold on. I think I know. I think I know. So here's my async executor. It's just this thing that I'm ticking like this, right? But this is a while loop, which means that whenever I have something to do, I'm doing it. Which means that I want instead to do this while loop for maximum amount of time, I think. Windows is good if you check notes, don't use Windows. Well, you can say the same thing for about everything. Like Mac OS is good if you don't use Mac OS. Because it looks good, you know? You don't need to use it, but it looks good, right? And then Linux, yeah. I mean, right now I'm in GNOME. Like when I moved to Linux, I first started using the Hyperland, and Hyperland is even like, yeah. I think I think like the move to Wayland that is like happening on Linux is very bad right now. The maybe like there's a lot of things that I'm seeing about Wayland that is like not ready yet, basically. But at the same time, no one is working on the X anymore, from what I understand, right? KDE is like had a lot of stuffs on Wayland. They're all not fun to develop for. Years ago, tried Wayland for gaming and same issue. I don't know. I'm gaming on my Linux. I'm gaming here. I mean, what games am I gaming though? What games am I gaming? Like, not very demanding ones. But I don't think it matters. Anyway, like I have been doing gaming on this PC. It works fine on Wayland, I guess. But I guess when we're doing it through Steam, it's working through X Wayland, which is basically not Wayland, right? I will only ever use SDL2. It is battle tested. Yeah, I think this is the way. And maybe Winit for the web. I'm not using Winit for the web. I'm literally right now using Winit for everything else except for the web. Winit on Wayland is likely far more stable than SDL. What am I using for the web? Homemade? Yes. So this engine that I have, it's originally started by only working on the web. Like originally I couldn't even compile the native builds. I started doing Rust as a replacement for JavaScript. No, I don't have a lot of web background. It's just I was doing a specific thing in JavaScript and it was very slow. So I actually like compared, and the WebAssembly was like 5 times faster than the equivalent JavaScript code, or like 10 times faster. And then like there was the ImScript, and like the WebAssembly was not even like in stable browsers when I started this. There was the ASM.js thing, which was still faster than writing regular JavaScript. I don't mind doing browser stuff myself. At least I kind of can like just follow the documentation and it works. But for native stuff, there's like too much. So yeah. But technically, I think it would be better if I just let Winit do the work on the web for me too. So that I don't need to think about it either. Okay, anyway, so we are doing this async stuff, right? And this is the busy loop here, right? So my futures have some work that can be done, so I continue that work, right? But I think the thing that should be here is that I should do this until a certain, like, what if I just do timer here? What if I just do timer? And I do if timer elapsed when it's stable on X. Well, yeah, I guess. Timer elapsed. I need a... need this then. I don't know. Let's do something like this. And we just break the loop. I'm gonna build myself a lightweight WASM virtual machine and only then develop all your games for that VM. There are already existing things like that. Are you talking about like the thing like the Pico 8? Just use browser, already has it. Just target angle and embed it. I was actually thinking about that, like why don't I use angle. I was trying to look into how to set up angle. It is too hard for me. So that... This was not... This was better. This was better, but not exactly. About 0.01. Like, I don't allow this to work. I mean, actually, what about just try ticking the executor just once on every frame? I guess it's not every frame, it's every, like, every event. You don't want WebGL. This is wrong. So this means that like one tick of the thing is requiring us a lot of things. Is audio breaking up? Is it? I think that's another issue. The audio. Does it happen often? Maybe it happens when I'm compiling. Happens rarely. So on Windows, I was specifically telling my compiler to not use all of my cores, because otherwise the entire stream was lagging. But on Linux, I can actually afford to like use every core. And it only sometimes breaks my audio, I guess. You also want to support angle and gluten, but for now it's only supported on Windows. Hold on, let me try this. Log debug. Ticked. I can assign cores on Linux for processes. Well, yeah. But I still want my compilation to happen as fast as possible, so I want to like not limit my thing, right? I just want the stream not to lag, so I want the stream to have at... And you can try to increase nice level. What is nice level? Like the priorities of the processes or what? But what process? Like the microphone is like the pipe wire or something, right? So I need to like increase the priority of the pipe wire. And OBS too. By the way, for those of you who didn't see it, we did this rewind effect not so long ago. So like we have the visual rewinding now, like this. Did I do it with texture, stretching, scrolling? Oh, it's a shader. I mean, I'm just sampling from like every horizontal line is like shifted horizontally a little bit, and then we do the also the color shifting a little bit. I can show you. It's very small shader. Over here. So we're doing like some noises. So we do 100 very vertical lines. On every vertical lines is going to be a different noise value. And then we do the color, which is like a little bit of RNG around a specific color. And then we also, when sampling the texture, we sample it with some shifting. Can you pass the shader? Well, I guess all you need is this thing, right? Or is it NDA? No, it's not. I mean, we moved to working on the private repository, but yes, this thing is not very secret. I think we will open the code at some point. Oh, this RGB, by the way, is just the VEC3. I created this. I remember this. So I created this RGB function because I wanted to use the VS Code colorizer. So when I write this RGB, you see like this actually like colored inside the code. So I know what this color is going to look like. Yeah, and then the noise, I guess the noise is there in OpenGL. In WebGL, I used the something that I found on some repository. Hold on. This thing is here. The noise is from the WebGL noise repositories. You should put that in the shame, the RGB thing. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, in GLSL, there's already, like, you can access something, like in GLSL, when you have color, is VEC4, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? You can do X, Y, Z, W, but you can also do RGBA. So R is same as X, and G is same as Y, and B is same as Z, and this is same as W in GLSL, which is funny, I think. Which is cursed. Yeah, exactly. You can at least do separate types in shame, right? W is A falls apart with PGRA or ARGB. Yeah. Okay, I need to like figure out how to fix this issue that I have. So I need to make sure that my async code is not like doing too much work in a single tick. One way to fix async is to not use async. Yes, that is true. But at the same time, it would be the same. If I don't use async, then my, like, how am I supposed to do this loading screen then? Just use a separate thread, you say, right? But some things... Maybe if I migrate to something that is multi-threaded, my engine is single-threaded right now, so like I need to do some things in the current thread. And also I'm doing everything single-threaded because I was targeting the web. I guess we will soon be able to use threads on the web, but... You like the animation when you're in the goal? Yeah, that was also recently added. Yeah, so like a lot of work is happening on the single tick here, which is the problem. I don't think the timer is going to actually fix it. I think what I should do instead... Let me discard this change. This change. Do I use vsync? Maybe wise to do a timer based without a vsync for loading screen. But the problem is, I need to, like, my async code needs to give control back in order for me to render something, right? So this means that if I have something that is supposed to run for a long time, I need to add like fake await points in which I can do the rendering, you know? So as far as I remember, like the Go language, for example, right? When you do F4, how do they do this? Like when the garoutine is like is yielding, right? Go for yield points. I think like on at which point a garoutine can yield. So like Go like inserts these things automatically for you inside range, inside for loops, I think, or something. Your routines are now asynchronously preemptible as a result. So like preemption points. That's what we need, right? Does Rust have yield too? I don't know. Hold on. I don't do a lot of this. I am using my own executor right now. I'm not using Tokyo. Tokyo yield. Yield now. Tokyo task yield now. So this thing, yes. I need a similar thing. The yield now. So that we have like yields execution back to the Tokyo runtime. Yes. Also the runtime right now is the engine. We don't have Tokyo runtime, we have the engine runtime, which is like running my async code, right? And I need to yield back to the engine so that we can have some rendering happening. A task yields by waiting on the yield now and may resume when the future completes with no output. This function may not yield all the way up to the executor. Yeah. So, yeah. I think we just need the same. Let's see. What is the easiest way to implement this? Yield now. Yield now. So the easiest way to implement this is going to be events, next, await. There you go. So we just wait for the next event to happen, which can be like rendering or anything else. But I guess the implementation is going to be different later. So when should I yield? I'm doing the loading of the assets, right? You see now it's on so much stuff without async in Rust. I feel like async is not ready yet, actually. I don't know. Maybe it's better that you are not doing async. Hold on. Async feel weird still, yeah. Like when you said like that Winit is async, but not like Rust async, I agree. It's different. I think we need to have something like better. Should we have like monads? Is monads going to fix this? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, well, let's see. The easiest. Monads fix everything. So I'm basically, what I'm doing is I'm just loading some bytes, right? So I'm using the async std right now. And I'm just using the async std of file system, right? So let's say that the file is very big. But because my PC is fast, it's already like loaded, right? But I need to process it too. So where, like, I don't want the yield points, like, hold on. Is there a yielding in async std? Yeah, I know async std they have their own executor, right? Yeah, I understand. But how does async std work? I think they spawn the Tokyo runtime in the background, right? I'm just using the regular. So what is the default feature? So, but then how? Yeah. So because yielding is an executor specific thing, I cannot even make it generic, right? To work with anything. Like I can. Yeah. Okay. So async needs some more context, basically, I think. Like, we need to know something about the executor. For example, how to yield into our executor. Does the executor have like the yielding API maybe? And then yield here, right? Hmm. Okay, fine. Let me try putting it like in the asset manager, right? Because we're literally loading assets. We're literally loading assets. And I'm doing this, the loading. I'm not sure how it works usually in Rust, but you can sort of do like in kernel. How do they do it in kernel? I don't know. Have you worked on the Linux kernel? I have not looked at their source code. No way he can do that. You don't believe in me? Alright. Dump all registers and restore the point. So I think that's I have, yeah. This is something that needs to be like implemented on the language level. I've when I was working with the D language, they have this thing that is called fibers, right? So they have their lightweight like threading done in a different way. It's like a fiber, and then they have the thing. You can use ASM in Rust, but it's all unsafe thing. Yeah, and I know. I'm not going to use unsafe. Assembly, I'm not going to write assembly, no. No, thank you. Rust fibers. Is there like a... Look at this. Docs. This is a library to execute a number of lightweight asynchronous tasks, aka fibers. Fibers may be run. Hmm. You can create a structure with all the register and dump to it. Okay. All done. Load. Let's see. So over here, I'm loading a texture. I'm loading a texture. I guess the manager over here also should be able to... Alright, window. Hmm. The only issue with that approach is that's all manual yield one because you don't have that interrupt machinery. Yes. Yes, I will have to do manual yield points. That's true. Hmm. I would suggest searching to something else because reading a file is async. Oh yes, I'm already using the async APIs to read my files. Right? I don't know, let's just do manager yield now here, and then yield now here. And then lifetime may not live long enough. Wait, what? What did I do? Oh, it's because I need to do this. So is this going to be like better? Can I possibly call JavaScript from Rust? Yes, but on the web. On the web, my stuff like is working nicely because I guess I'll delegate the loading of files to the. Well, I guess for loading files, I'm using the fetch API. I don't know. But like the images, they're being loaded. Like using the browser APIs, which just work on a different thread. JavaScript has coroutines. I mean, it's kind of overhead, but there are coroutines there. What does that mean? What is it going to fix for me? Isn't JavaScript like when you say coroutines like async await, right? Is it there in JavaScript too? It's just callback based and not poll based like in Rust. What is it going to fix for me? Don't you have to like in JavaScript to still have the same, like for example when you have a lot of work that you need to do in your JavaScript code, in your like async JavaScript code, in order to make it responsive on the web, you need to like sometimes, or you do a worker thread, yeah, but okay, I guess just a worker thread is what you do. True. And on the native would you do the thread instead of doing all of this? But I'm pretty sure like it's still like is the same in the JavaScript world. You have like your in your async code that is like doing a lot of work. You insert those like yielding points, that wait for like the next that yield back to the all of this to put you in your face in the game. Yes. Well, we're going to need a loading screen. It's going to be like something different, probably. Not going to be your face in the end, but okay. What else are we loading? What else are we loading? I guess when I'm deriving, hold on. I think when I'm deriving the asset loading over here, I'm basically joining on all the fields, right? Loading fields. Yes. I'm doing this. Field loaders. Wait. Let's do over here. Manager. Yield now. Wait. Let's put the thing here. Let's also put this thing over here. Field loaders. So we load the asset. Then after loading the asset, I'm going to yield to the manager. And then return the result. Over here. There's probably a little too many yield points, but I guess like more yield points is not a problem, right? Let's see if what I did is already like better than before. Was it better? Maybe not. Hmm. It was not better. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe we filter. I want to specifically have the one of the draw frames. Wait, what is the error message? Bool is not a future. Oh, filtering. Filtering over here apparently takes a closure that returns a future. So we do future ready with a boolean. Like, I need to figure out what exactly is doing a lot of work now. What is doing a lot of work? I'm pretty sure that we're... hold on. I know exactly what it is. We are loading the level selection screen. Yes. The level selection screen over here. I'm loading the levels to create the previews here. Here we go. Here we go. Load level names. Yeah. So, so over here, after loading the level, let's generate the preview here. Manager. No? Build. Something like that. Is this going to fix it? I'm wondering, like, when people do the Tokyo, right? Tokyo is pretty popular, and people do the web development with Rust. I imagine they can have the similar issue. Where, so like, they need to do like the yielding to the stuff, right? And at the same time, like, you can just do the spawn blocking there. Also, like, you can just spawn a thread still. The issue is that I'm specifically trying to not use the threads here, which makes it hard. I think actually, like, join all from the future is bad. Because join all means that if all of my futures have something that can do some work, like, I don't want to pull all the futures at the same time. You can clearly read your file in chunks and yield manually. Given that SSD, async SSD stuff doesn't really want to work. No, I think it doesn't. Wait. How do you come to that conclusion? It's not even loading the files that is long, I'm pretty sure. Here's me loading from file. So, like, okay, well, this is basically deserialization, right? Deserializing is probably fast. What takes time? What takes time? I need to figure out what takes time. I'm pretty sure I need to... hold on, I need to profile, maybe. How do we profile? Flame graph? Cargo flame graph. But I mean, I'm going to try to profile the debug. I want this to work in debug. In release, I'm already doing this very fast, right? Well, I guess maybe we will have some useful data if I flame graph still, right? On the release. Cargo install flame graph, I think, maybe. So we're going to just do the loading screen then. Which means that over here, after I have loaded everything, I'm going to return. So that I don't actually run the game. I just want to like see my loading screen here. No, not here. Over here. I don't run, basically. That's it. But does cargo flame graph work with async? Let's see. Cargo flame graph. I also need perf. Let's see. Can we flame graph async code in easily? I used this with regular code before. Cargo profile release debug true cargo flame graph. And I also need perf. Can install it. Well, anyway, when we're doing the world editor, I'm specifically loading this thing. So this is me just loading the levels, right? So this takes long time. And I can do the same here, I guess. Manager field now. I'm waiting in the very beginning. That doesn't sound useful. Like, okay, so here's my thinking still. When I'm doing the joining of the futures, let's say that this thing is the thing that is taking a lot of time, right? And then if this is the thing that is taking a lot of time on every single future here, then it can be like hmm. Hmm. No, I don't know. I need like yielding points inside of it then, right? If it takes long. Would not spawn perf, no such file or directory. Okay, perf. Nix shell perf. Where is the perf? Search NixOS perf. It's on Linux. Which one? This one, the Linux Zen perf? Linux.perf. Which one? So it should be the same as my kernel, or how do I install it? Hold on, maybe it's in the options. Which perf package? Okay. So this is kernel package, so I will not be able to do this without rebooting, is that right? Because I need to modify my kernel package. So I need to boot kernel packages as packages, Linux packages latest dot perf. I will be able to just use it, okay. Well, let's see. Boot kernel package, sys packages, Linux packages latest dot perf. Is that how I do it? I don't understand, like. Or is it, or do I put it in part of my like system packages? So I don't put kernel packages here. I just do. Hold on. I guess I can try. Just do nix l x packages latest perf. Is this what I do? Oh, there you go. Easy. Okay, it's confusing. All right. Cargo flame graph. Okay, file. Okay, and then I need to I need to load something too. So cargo manifest directory is dot, because that's how I figure out where to load things from. Oh, let's take a look at Pigorli's face for a second while we're doing the benchmarking. Oh, big. Well, you are in release mode now, Pigorli. Is it still running? Wait, really? Still not loaded? Hold on. What is happening? What is happening right now? Why can I not load anything? You have consumed my game, yeah. You did. Okay, actually, I think I know what is happening. Into Alt F4. It's because I didn't... Yeah, okay. Returning Apparently does not really work. Maybe it's because I thought I did it here, like on the windowing part. When my main task is finished, I need to close the window. I think that's not happening. Like if main task is finished, then we break, right? Oh, I guess I need to select instead of joining because the cursor update runs forever. Okay. It should like close immediately. Hello? Hello? It isn't even using a lot of CPU. Okay, there you go. There you go. Captured and wrote 17 megabytes of performance data. FlameGraph to FlameGraph SVG. Okay. Can I open this in browser? Open in default browser. Default open browser failed. Wait, what? Open in browser. Firefox. Alright, so what do we have here? The linksider. Generating the mesh for the tile. It makes sense because we need to generate the mesh for everyone. Graph even uses your face color palette. Hold on, so how is this useful? How is this useful? How am I supposed to use it? Hold on. I think the flame graph, this thing, it does not capture the number of calls to this function. It only shows me the total number of like time that this function has been running for. But I also want to know how often was it called, I think. Anyway, hold on. What am I supposed to look at? So this is gluten, winit, run, event, loop, run, return. This is all inside winit. This is all nothing. This is the fattest thing, so I guess. Yeah, so this is linksider. Harder to pick, the more it took. Well, yes. Yes. But like I was saying, it's reporting to me the time. But like when I hover... Oh, wait. It says the number of samples. What does the number of samples mean? It's the time samples. It's not the number of calls to this function, right? Okay. So yeah, as you can see, generating the previews, as I was saying, this was my thing. Yes. It does take a lot of time. Makes sense. And in debug, it would do even more time. We're choosing the RNG here. Choosing the RNG takes a lot of time. Most of the time is just choosing the random thing from the iterator. And like 50% of time is just comparing vectors for equality. It's not helping. I would suggest to look into the release build. This is the release build. Cargo Flame Graph does release by default. I used this thing before. So let me see, what are we doing here? So basically the tile map get add, right? I mean, this is just a function that is getting called a lot of times. So it makes sense. It is a very cheap function, but it gets called like a lot of times. It's like for generating the tile map. I'm like seeing what's around my tile for every tile. This is not helpful, this data. This data for me right now is not helpful. I'm gonna do something else. I could try raw perf stuff. I'm just going to like std error, and that's it. You know? Start std time instant now. Look at this. Log debug. Perf has its own nice UI. Maybe I should try it out sometime. It's a kind of want to benchmark in the debug. I want my debug builds to like work as I expect them to. So see, every single loading of the file takes more and more, right? So this means it's because hold on. Let me do loading screen also. Let me do draw. Log debug. Draw load. Okay, so this is me doing the loading. And I want to see if there's any drawing in between. And I am expecting to see none in between actually right now. Yeah, see, exactly. We did some drawing and then we started this thing. So I'm guessing that the generation of the preview, this is the function that takes long, right? This is not even async stuff. So start, std time, instant, now, and over here, for the elapsed. So it's going to be the same. In between these two await points, all of my futures are going to be joined together. Like, if I don't use the join future, I'm pretty sure we're going to be fine. If I don't join my futures. So I guess I need my own version of join, which does yielding in between. If I don't join, then they're not going to... Yeah, you see this? They're not like that long. They're like 30 milliseconds. But there's like a bunch of them. And we only draw next time after we load all of them. Let's do this. Join all. It's going to be a different function that I implement myself. Function join all. F. Future. Okay, let's see. Where I is iterator, item is future, and future is future, output is t. So there is also the t here, and we are going to this is going to be async, and we're going to return the list of t's, right? Hold on, future join all. Well, I guess this is just the future. So we return a list of future outputs, right? With this function take 0 arguments. Oh, yeah, the arguments, the iterator. Of course. I guess we can also do into iterator instead. Okay, so there you go. This is our new function. So we were using future join all before, right? But now I'm going to instead do attribute result is this, and then we do for item in iterator. We do result push item await, and then we return the result. So we are doing one item at a time, right? And that is the only difference. Is the wrong way to join? But it is going to be better. I think it's going to be better. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. We have a proper loading screen now. So the problem is that when we have a lot of futures that I'm trying to join, a lot of futures have like a little bit, like 50 milliseconds of work that they need to do, right? But when I combine 50 futures of 50 milliseconds, it starts to be... It starts to be like several seconds, right? It's 2.5 seconds. If we have 50 futures, every one being 50 milliseconds. So do I just not use the join all? That's it. But then it's going to take, hold on. Just don't load the level. Well, technically, yeah. I don't even want to load the levels here. We load it for the previews. We're generating all of the previews here for all the levels. Which is something that I probably want to do this on the fly. Have other people found this issue? Rust, future, join, all, and yielding. Rust, future, join, all, bad. Future join all on join handle is too slow. Join all is too picky about lifetimes. Systematic way of parallel execution of unordered futures. So if I do this, then it actually is going to be worse on the web, because when we're doing this concurrently, when we're like loading things from the file, we can still like have some parallelism here, even although like the processing here is constructed on this thread, on one thread. The loading of the files themselves is like being done in parallel, which is why the old join all is like faster loading. So I just need a better implementation of the join all with the yielding, right? Creates a future that represents collection of the outputs of the future's yielding. Return future will drive execution of all of the return future. Okay. Join all will switch to the more powerful futures ordered for performance reasons if the number of futures is large. You may want to look into it or its counterpart. Futures unordered directly. Some examples of additional functionality provided by these are adding new futures to the set after it has been started, only polling the specific futures that have been awoken. In cases where you have a lot of futures, this will result in much more efficient polling. Futures ordered. Unbounded queue of futures. This combination is similar to futures unordered, but the FIFO. Futures are pushed into this queue and their realized values are yielded in order. This structure is optimized to manage a large number of futures. So the problem is not like large numbers of futures, right? I just want, when I'm doing the polling of this future once, wait, they told me that we can poll specific futures. How do I do this? Push, push back, push front. How do I poll specific futures? Did they lie to me in the documentation? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Join all. I want to see the implementation of that. I think it's pretty simple. No. Maybe not. Hold on. Struct join all. How do I write my own implementation? I think it's just what we do is when we implement the future for the join all here, I'm going to inside the polling, right over here. What they do, right inside the implementation of the join of the future for the join all here, over here, right? So what they do, they just pull all of the elements, right? But the problem is that the polling so like I need a timer over here, I think, so that when I'm joining, I'm not pulling too much. Elements is going to be a list of future, maybe done. Maybe done of a future, right? I think. So output is going to be okay. So for future, the future, I implement join all for this. There's going to be a list of future outputs. Okay. Picture. Okay. So basically we do 4 in south. What is the Ethiopian mute? Oh, they have some unsafe code here. Can I not do this without unsafe? So I want to iterate. Interesting. If I do this, then I will not be able to pull these things. Can I? Unpin is not implemented, yes. Of course it's not. Rust bin erase. Right now, VEC provides no guarantees with relation to structural pinning, meaning is if we have a VEC of futures and we pin the project through it, it works fine today, but we're not guaranteed it will work. Do you work fine tomorrow? Well, I just think that there should be like the yes. I don't want to think too much about it. Okay. Self map. No. Um. Okay. Well, there's the map unchecked, and this is what we're doing. I mean, I can bring the same unsafe code into my code because I'm just trying to see. Okay. Iter pin mute. Sure. Let's have this. Or element in iter pin mute self as mute. Expected struct pin found. No, not self as mute, self elements. Wait. I guess I can not. As mute is when we have the deref. Is that right? Implement derive deref mute. The pins are always confusing. Hold on. I have not done too much of this stuff. Hold on. So I want to convert the pin of self into a pin of the slice of t's. And we have a slice of futures here. That's what I want. What is the problem here? Self as mute. What is the type of this? The type is pin. No, that is wrong. When I do as mute, the type doesn't change, which is weird. Get a pinned mutable reference to this pinned pointer. Oh wait, this is it borrows it. Weird. Okay. And take a look at this. What is the elements here? Hold on. Actually, hold on. I actually know exactly what I want. Here, maybe? I'm just going to pin them manually, right? Just like this. For element and mute. Self elements. Element dot is mute. No. Oh shit, what is join all kind? Small. Yeah, so okay, they pin and they box the futures. Also, okay, they actually do exactly what I do. They pin and they box all the futures, alright. I thought they could do it without the boxing, but without the boxing every future. But alright. we either pin mute. Like this. No. No, wait, no. They don't do it on every future, actually. Yes. They do a 2-box, just the slice itself. So this is going to be a slice futures here. Alright. They do it like this, okay. Makes sense. I guess. So we poll these futures using the same context. And if this is pending, all done is false. So that's exactly what they do, right? So then we do if all done, then we do something else. Otherwise, we do task all pending. And over here we do std task all ready, because we know that all of them are ready. Map take output. And we return this. So take output returns an option, because yeah, we can unwrap here because we have not taken the output yet. All right. This is the implementation. So this is going to be exactly the same as before, right? We just do join all, and then elements is going to be in box pin iterator collect into a vec, I guess. But then I could have a vec here, or how do I convert a vec into a slice? Oh, can I collect into this thing, into a boxed slice? Like, can I do pin new and then this iterator just collect into the slice? Can I do that? No, boxed slice cannot be collected. All right. I mean, I can just use the vec, but since I'm looking at it. So yeah, we can construct the slice, the box slice from the vec directly. So we do collect into a vec, and then after that we do into. No? Oh wait, hold on. We need to over here map future, maybe future maybe done. New, maybe done future. This. Okay. Pin new can be only done where the derived target is on pin. Box pin. Okay, fine. I mean, I can take a look at how they do it, but I can have a back here. I don't care. All right, and then we do. Okay, I have no idea. I need to look into the spins. I looked into it once. It's like so. This is like the hardest thing I think in Rust. It kind of makes sense, but it is also so hard. Where is the code? How do you construct them? Wait, they actually collect into a box. Hold on, they actually collect into a box. Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, I mean, okay. Hold on. We collect into a box of slices, right? Like this. So that we have a box of slice. And then they do into. So I tried pin new, but they just do into. This is not implemented for pin box. But why do they have the implementation? So yeah, this can be written like this. And this is exactly the same. We have the iterator and we map them and then we collect and then we convert into. But elements is a pin box slice. Oh, wait. It was a slice before, but then I changed it. Okay. So now it works. Okay. So into works, but pin new does not work. Okay. Got it. So this now should be exactly the same thing. And then I changed the implementation here a little bit so that we don't pull a lot of futures at the same time. Actually, yeah. This is exactly the same. All right. So now I just do over here. You know what? I'm just going to say that. No, this is wrong. I was like going to like to return here immediately. I think I want to like continue polling from the same position that I had like before. To make it better. But at the same time, I think for my use case, this is okay. If I just return task all pending here. What if I just do this? So I pull maximum one future at a time. But this also means that I pull them like sequentially, which is wrong. This is better, but it's wrong still, I'm pretty sure. Because I never pull the second future, yeah. And have the iterator here. But at the same time, if I do this inside the poll implementation, there is no way for me to have the yielding, no? I think I should not be doing all of that. I don't know. I think this is me just spending time on nothing. I should be working on my game, true. Yeah. I think async is not the way. But I'm not going to change it at this point. So the problem is just the loading screen, right? So you realize that. No, I mean it's I wonder why, like, okay. I want to see how other people complaining about it though. Like, does it mean that I'm doing it wrong? Because like the web, like the people who do backend developing in Rust with Tokyo, I expect them to having this issue that I'm having right now. I want to like figure out. So they say that they have a custom implementation for the big, so they have the futures ordered. So how do they pull it there? What issue? The issue with async. Do you use async in C# when you write your C#? C# has async, right? I think they have. I don't remember how it works there. Async has no issue if you don't use async. Am I right? Think. Yeah, okay. I want to figure out how they implement the join all. So they have literally two variants here. Look at this. They have two variants. They have the big join all, and then they have the small join all. So if it's less than small, then it's small. But then if it's more than small, then it's big. You know. Hold on. What is small though? Okay, small is 30. Hold on. Don't I have more than 30 levels anyway? Futures ordered. So like I can see the issue. Let's say that you create the futures order. Like let's say that you are trying to join like 1 billion futures, right? There is like it's going like just polling that future is going to take a long time, right? Which can be an issue. Futures ordered. I want to see the implementation of the future here. Well, I guess the implementation is the stream, not the future. Okay, so they poll next. Check to see if we are already received the next value. Otherwise, we'll loop. Match ready. This in progress queue. Poll next and pin. Some. Yep. Okay. In progress queue. This next ongoing index. Queued outputs. I guess queued outputs is the priority queue here. Am I right? Yeah, it's a binary heap. Okay. Okay, this implementation is easy to understand, but I feel like it still has the same issue here. If you have 1 billion futures that are spawned into this futures order, then polling this future is going to take 1 billion time, right? So in order to not block the executor, you want to like poll on the part of those futures. No? Rust futures join all blocks. I mean, not blocks, like takes a lot of time. Isn't kind of a poor design choice that Rust will not actually begin and execution of the future until a wait is called. Well, that's not the problem. When the execution starts, that's not a problem. Practical guide to async in Rust. Rust async like, how do I even ask this question? Like, how do I specify what problem I'm having right now? I'm not even like sure what words to use. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to talk about this. You haven't touched async yet. Not sure if that's because you don't need it, or there is some bits in your streaming code that it could simplify. I think like if I wasn't targeting the web, I would never touch like async at all. So basically, I'm not guaranteed to have threads in all of my environments that I'm targeting. One of them is the web, and the web is like my main target, basically, because for the game jams, it's pretty important for me to have the game available on the web. The web is going to have like threading, like at some point, I guess. What is the status of that? Let's see, WASM threading. WASM threads are now available in all the browsers. You have adapted your streaming to run in the web already, but it was quite messy. Did you use threads on the web? 2 years ago? Okay, well, maybe I just missed it because I started. But is it like, okay, is it in mobile browsers also? Used Imscription loading callbacks, yeah. Imscription I can see. So wait, you are still using Imscription? Right? Yeah, I started the engine like, how long ago? More than 2 years ago, like 5, 6 years ago, 7 years ago. Like the WebAssembly was not in the browsers yet when I started this. So yeah, WASM threads don't exist from my understanding. Web workers. Wait, web workers is not threads though, right? With Safari 15.2 release, WebAssembly threads. Hold on, can I use where WASM threads? They spawn on different threads. The workers, yes, but do you know? But they also like how? I guess you need like shared memory. So from what I remember before, when you spawn the web worker, you can only do message passing between the workers, and like, so between the threads you need to do message passing. So yeah, I tried doing that at some point in pure JavaScript. It actually lowered my performance. Maybe I like did it worse, but basically because it took more time to do more message passing to my main thread. I tried doing a web worker example once, but maybe I did it wrong, I don't know. It's like the work that I'm doing, it's very small amount of work, but there's a lot of that work, you know? It's better to let worker do its job and harvest. Oh, now we have a raid, Jotson. Hello there. Thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? I don't recognize your name. What are you streaming? What are you doing in your stream? Game dev. Godot Linux. Nice. Could you keep async but on native start a thread? Redstone recommended you. Well, thank you, Redstone. Redstone Pro. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing game development too. I guess let me show you the game that we're working on right now. It's called Linksider. We made it for a game jam originally, and then we're working on it more for about a little more than a month now. The kind of game you're making could use all the cores easily. The kinds of games that I'm making is like, okay, hold on, I need to uncomment something. Hold on, loading level selection. I need to do this and uncomment. There you go. The games that I'm making, they literally don't use any power at all, right? The most like heavy part is actually loading the assets. But the logic, the rendering, I'm not using a lot of power, I think. The only reason I use like more than I could is because my rendering is not very efficient. But anyway, for the raiders, here's the game that we're working on. It is a little puzzle game. So we play as a cube and we move left and right, and we need to go into the exit here like this. And then there's different levels, and we have different mechanics like this, powers that we can put on the sides. So we can have on all of the 4 sides of our cube different powers that we can use to solve the level. And we have this like undo, redo stuff, and yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it. Just a little puzzle game. Let me show you some of the mechanics that are pretty cool. What, like this? The boxes that we can push. This game looks pretty cool, yeah. Alright. And we can like push other boxes using our powers too. So you say have a thread pool and send a job to that pool. But I want the API to be the same, right? For the web and for the native builds. And also not all of the work can be sent into a thread pool. For example, yeah, not all of the work can be, but a lot of work can. That is true. That is true. So I literally can do a spawn blocking thing, right? But on the web, it's just going to work immediately. I don't like this API being there, I guess, because when I have the API that is called spawn blocking, it's going to mean that like when I see this API, I will do more work basically, and then on the web we're going to have stutters because of that. Wait, hold on. Am I actually... Well, no, we have already figured that it's not like the reading of the files that is making us slow. It is the generating the previews. This thing. Level mesh. Level mesh impl. So this code over here, when I'm generating the mesh for the level. This function is getting called a lot. If you remember the flame graph, we're just literally trying to see. Oh, okay. Hold on. I actually see. Oh, hold on. I actually see this the issue. We should have just followed the flame graph. Actually, my code here is like very inefficient. Like, it is like the most inefficient code ever, I think, that I have seen. So we have a tile grid in the game, right? And in order to get a tile that is in the specific position, I'm literally iterating over all the entities. Look at this. Okay. I guess the flame graph was right. And the problem is not async. Okay. Looks like a mobile game dev. Seems fine. Well, it was not a problem. When I need to do it only one time, it's not a problem. But when I need to like generate the preview for all of the levels, then it's basically my complexity here is like, I don't know, like the power of 10 or something because of this. Because I'm iterating over all the tiles, and for every tile I'm iterating over all the surrounding tiles, and for all the surrounding tiles I'm calling this function, right? Which is yeah. The issue is the string part. I don't think the issue is the string part, but yeah, I can only I could also get rid of the this part. Sure, I could. I know, like, it's just I implemented this first as being inefficient because that's how you go about things, right? I don't want to do optimizations because before we actually need them. I do a lot of contains. Yes, but mostly the problem is not the string comparison here. It is this. I'm pretty sure. It is this contains, where it contains the name. Right? Blacklist contains... Blacklist is a hash set of strings. Hold on. This code is very bad over here. Yeah, this is the hash set. Look at this. This is the hash set of string. And basically, I'm doing like the cubic, like, so like for, I do a for loop. Inside a for loop, I have another for loop. And inside that for loop, I'm accessing the hash map. But I don't need to do that. Like, this just, this can be easily done differently. I'm filtering an option, which means that this if can be here in the very beginning. And else, actually, I can just construct this hash map like originally. Here. Let me do this. Let me do this. Tiles. Hash map. From back into string. So I basically like pre-compute this thing on the ones. And then here, I just do self tiles get position as dref, right? This is all I do. And then this code. I need to like have the blacklist also. Sure. So yeah, we are iterating over these things, and we are making sure that we are not in the blacklist. That's it. Wait, what? Why is sdref not working? We have an optional reference to string when we call this function, right? Oh, this is coerced to the reference. Okay. True. Hold on. App as string. This is what I want. But I thought there was a shortcut for this. Okay. let's see here. Styles. We basically do level entities, iterate, filter, entity, not blacklist contains entity identifier. I don't even check the static. All right, fine. Okay, we do app. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We do basically map, entity, entity position cell, and entity identifier. Actually, a string already. So I can have instead hash set to the reference to a string so that I don't need to copy here. Right? So instead I'm just get and then I do a copied thing. And over here we just collect into a hash map. All right. Am I just going to be able to generate my previews in half a second now? This can still be like I can move away from using strings at all here. This did not look like it took faster. Was it faster? No, it was not really faster. Slower, Bog. Okay, well, we can try like doing the flame graph again. Cargo release. Hold on, release. The flame graph. What was in my flame graph? Now, don't remember. It was cargo profile release. Yeah, like this. Maybe we'll be able to see something else in the profiling now. And for that to work, I also need to exit again. So I need to do this. So that the game closes automatically after we load everything. But anyway, like there's like plus sides of using async. The entire reason I think why I did this, if you were wondering, if is the pop-ups. So like I want instead of writing my like state management code, like maintaining the state like the state machine myself, I use async code, and that this generates the stuff for me. That fucking screen lol. That's Pigorli's face. That, I mean, we're just going to implement the loading screen. That's what we're doing today. What's wrong with Pigorli's face? What do you mean? Pigorli jump scare. I changed the jump scare into Pigorli's face now. Okay, good idea. Good idea. If only we had the both working. Okay, let's see the flame graph. Okay, so here we are. Here's my flame graph. It's looking differently now, right? It's looking differently now. Here's my linksider. What is this? Futures, 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 futures. Catch and win, panic. I didn't even panic though, hold on. Global executor, thread, async executor, tick. This is a different thread. This is async std runtime. So this is basically us loading the files. As you can see, they are already doing this on a separate thread. I'm pretty sure that the loading of the files happens on the separate thread anyway. Then we have the gluten winit run over here. I mean, nothing is big. Nothing is big here, right? Nothing is big. This thing is the biggest thing. The level mesh impl. Generate preview. Okay. All right, what do we have here? Hash map get. Tile map get at. Yeah, literally this function that I'm calling is still the one, right? This is still the function that is like, I mean, it's not that big, right? I'll map get at this function. Like, how do you even make this function faster? By using a different hash map? By changing this into like a 2D array? Because that's what I can use for my levels, right? Instead of a hash map. But I don't know. This is easier to change filters. Yeah, getting optimized by the compiler. Well, they should be, yes. I could try different hasher by like a hash. But this is like a micro optimization. Like, it's not a problem. It's not like the game is loading very long, right? Look, it's like less than a second. I don't feel like the problem is not that. right? The problem is that I want it to run and draw the loading screen at the same time when I'm not compiling with optimizations. But when I'm not compiling with optimizations, then the change filters are not getting optimized by the compiler, I guess. So right now it's not bad, but I think it's not bad because of our different join implementation. You know what? I think I'm just going to stop at this point. I don't care this much, alright? Our Pigorlis face looks pretty good already, right? In release mode we have 0 problems. Look, even VS Code, look how long it took VS Code to load this GIF. VS Code is loading this thing like longer than my code. Okay. Delete this, delete that, delete that. What do I do here? VS Code slow confirmed. Yep. Okay. Build now. I'm going to have this still here, as if there were any doubts. Well, our game can be faster also, right? But I just say that it's not what matters. It's not what matters. Just like VS Code versus Vim, this is not what matters. What matters is the usability. You know? Vim is unusable. So VS Code is better. Ouch. I mean, I used Vim. I tried to use Vim. And the problem is, like, people say that VS Code is taking a lot of space in RAM, right? I'm currently using 33% of my RAM, and the only time this percentage has gone up to about 99% is when I was using Vim. It was crashing. It was deleting my code on its own. Oh, I remember those things too, yeah. Like, I was working in one file and I was getting auto-completion from another file. You use Helix, it uses 23 megabytes. Yeah, I will try Helix at some point. I don't know. But I mean, it's the same problem. Like, Vim is going to be okay if I just do like, okay, I use NeoVim, right? But if I disable all of my like all of my plugins, then it will be fine. It will be not slow. It will like work properly, but it is unusable without the plugins. Like, I need my plugins to be productive, right? You know, I need this screen shake. Like, how can you even like write code without the screen shake and the particles when you write code? It's impossible. Write custom shader for Alacrity. I can screen shake in the game. I have screen shake in the game, not in the code. Wait, hold on. Do we have a screen shake in the game though? We don't. Davey, we need to find where to add the screen shake. We need to add explosions to the game. To have screen shake or something. I do not. No. We added screen shake to the Snake game, right? Screen shake whenever you move your mouse. You remember? Yeah, I added the screen shake in the Snake game that we made for the GMTK. Snake. This one is nice. But not for linksider. Does anyone know a good article to cite for optics? Oh wait, is this you? No, it's not you, right? I thought you are the creator of the alacrity, right? No? Coding in VR. They don't look like they are. They have a VR headset on the head though. This is just the shader on top. I think this is like the OBS plugin. I don't think they actually have this on their monitor.
Как-то так, короче.
It's selected in full screen with path tracing. They just adjusted viewport. It is on the monitor.
Почему бы нет? Почему бы нет? 8, 7...
I mean, you can just have this like you can just make your window manager do that though. No? Or is this all alacrity?
Почему не добавился?
That green screen though, so crisp. Wait, what do you mean? But his video camera is so small. Hold on. If I make myself this small, it's also going to be crisp. Look how good my green screen is. Okay. Okay, you guys convinced me I'm going to be small now, so that you don't see any issues with my green screen anymore. That's how we stream now. All right. So a lot of useless stuff has been made today. Good progress. Good progress. Good progress. Let me just try and CP Gorley's face on the phone, I guess. Just to make sure that I didn't break something. Oh no, you missed it. You missed it. I mean, if you made a blue transparent filter, you would look like hologram from Star Wars. Okay, here's my phone. The game was working on the phone. And here's Pigorli's face. Look how fast. Okay, actually, I think we improved performance for sure. Like this was on the phone very long, very long. So now we see Pigorli's face only for half a second. So yeah, it is faster now. Look how fast it is. Oh wait, we even saw Pigor proper jump scare. Pigorli's face, like when you load the game for the first time, you actually see it. Look at this. Look at this loading screen. All right, very nice, very nice. Okay, what is this? Configuration nix. Get out. Okay. We call it Pigorlis instead of progress. What we have today? Okay. Oh, it was not a very productive day, but we did something. I think I'm going to go now. We need a better plan. We need like something specific that we are going to do next time, Davey. All right. What were we even supposed to do today instead of doing nothing? Let's take a look. Oh, UI background scaling. Actually, you know, progress has been made, right? The background is scaling now. This is closed now, right? See, it is closed. Does it mean that our percentage is now like about 69% on our plan? Let's look at our... Oh no, we passed the 69, now it's 73. All right, well, yeah. Anyway, what are we doing next time? Did you think about player falling out of the level and how it's going to be? Locked levels is what I was thinking I was going to do today, but I guess we do it like next time. Not render the goal out to transparent player. I thought that the player should not be transparent. That's my thinking here. It should just change the color. In-game hints. Do I need to do something about it, or is it your work? Since we have preview in the level menu, we might need to optimize the level preview somehow. Need to open more issues. Yeah, I guess if we open more issues. Okay. Hold on. Let's open an issue. Issue. Hold on. Change Pigorli's face into something that makes more sense. All right. Let's see. Is one issue enough? Is one issue enough? 70% completeness. All right. I think we need one more issue. Leave some bugs for speedrunners. Our game is not a speedrunning game because it's a puzzle game. How can we make it for speedrunners? Do we want the star system? Wait, hold on. Is there an issue about the star system? Star? Step counter star system based on how many steps it takes you to complete. So you want this to be like not for the demo, right? On the demo, we're going to just have the list of levels. Okay, sure. We'll do this later. But locked levels should be for the demo, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Disable level editor in public builds. Because we don't want that level editor button to be there, right? For all the people. I'm pretty sure. Okay. What else do we need to do? Oh, wait, 66%. Shit, we need to work a little bit now to get back to 69%. Okay. Hold on, how do I what else usually can I close? Change Pigorli's face? Do we change this into something else now? I'm not sure even what should our loading screen even be? Keep Pigorli's face? Well, we can keep it for now, but we will change it eventually. Or the build that is actually going to happen. Like you know that we still have the fart jumps in the game. I guess it's if we have the Pigorli. Hold on. So I think we need a separate loading screen if we have the farts or not. You know, it's like the Pigorli mode of the game. We have over here somewhere. If we go into the assets configuration, it's called happy. Happy means Pigorli mode. Basically. We can just like rename it into Pigorli, I think, at this point. I just couldn't come up with a good name, and now I think Pigorli is a good name for it. Okay, so this is Pigorli mode. Okay, this is what it is. Happy. Happy replace with Pigorli. There you go. Replace. This one I don't replace. And there's the Happy Wolf, which we replace with Pigorli. The game was not very Pigorli. Now it should be pretty Pigorli. Okay, there you go. I'll think about this a little more. Maybe I can come up with something. Okay, Pigorli. There you go. Okay, fine. Let's go somewhere else now. Okay, let's go here. So this guy, TCAP, is also working on his own text editor, which has animations. Not today though. I guess today he's working on the game. Text editor with animations, yeah. There's like I saw this editor a little bit. There's like a moving cursor, like in the Neovide, and it's like colored or something. That's what I seen, but I don't know much. But yeah, that's it for me for today. See you guys next time, probably tomorrow. Bye bye.
Do we get all the answers after? I don't think we